Seagoat! You exist! Welcome in, welcome in. I'm glad you're alive. Am I muted? I'm alive? Okay, good. Last time I was streaming, apparently OBS decided to change what my microphone was processing from, so I had to double check. Heart bubble! A bloop. Love. Woo! I hope that everything for the game's been going well. I got some recording done last night, so now I just need to go through it and like get that figured out. Like, I need to go through, trim out some stuff, and then, like, redo a couple takes for some of the lines, and then I think I should be able to send that to you. I also did some ribbit testing that I think is interesting. You'll have to let me know if you like it, lol. All right, let me finish sending out all of my hello, I am streaming messages, except in Seagoat's channel because you put me as one of the things. You're trying to finish the tutorial today. Awesome! Good luck! Hey, Magpie! Shout out to Seagoat Games, who is an amazing, amazing person. Lovely, lovely entity. Very sweet. Has started a trend among some of the indie VTubers of gifting bits to their VTuber friends, which is just absolutely amazing. So like, wow. What a nice thing to have started a trend on. Also makes amazing games. Currently doing another game jam I will be doing voice acting in, just like the previous one. Very excited. Cupcake game is super fun. So yes, go check them out. Once you get done with that, and then you need to import everyone's lines, add more sounds, and write more music. Perfect! 10 stream streak! Thank you so much, Seagoat. That's awesome. I really appreciate you coming by to say hello and hanging out with me for 10 whole streams in a row. That's great! Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much for giving me your Prime, Seagoat. That's awesome. That's for two whole months. 2 months of giving me Amazon's money because I deserve it more. Thank you. I appreciate you using your Prime on me since you only get one of those. So, thank you. I'm glad that you thought I was worthy of your one Prime subscription. Okay, I think that's all of my messages I need to send out. So, today, we will be Pokopiaing. Right, exactly, the mug. Jeff Bezos won't mind. And Tarasphere, thank you so much for the lurk. Thank you for stopping by. If you are listening, I hope you enjoy the Pokopiaing of the little slimes. If you are not listening, then thank you so much for lurking to support me. I really appreciate it. Y'all are amazing. All right. Now for the fun part, where it's like, hopefully I'm not having scuff again. And it actually opens properly. Star Knight, welcome in. Thank you so much for coming by. We're doing Pokopia today. I'm very excited. Jib hooked the homies up. We'll never say anything bad again. Shifty eyes. It's an awful name though, Pokopia. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, I guess I feel like I've seen things with that type of name before. Like, maybe they're trying to say it's like a utopia? Oh, I guess we have to update my Switch. One moment. But yeah, no, I also don't know why it's Pokopia. Like, is it supposed to, do you think it's better if it's pronounced Pokopia? because my brain keeps saying Pokopia because it's Pokemon. A pia is a delicate innermost membrane enveloping the brain and spinal cord. All right. I mean, this game has enveloped many people's brains. Oh my gosh! Himeutsugi! Thank you so much for the raid! Oh my god, that is the pandemonium! You have indeed brought the pandemonium! What is going on? Pokopia? Yeah, right? Yeah, is it supposed to be Pokopia? Pokopia? Yeah, I'm not sure if it's Pokopia or Pokopia. I don't know either! Ah! Thank you! Thank you so much! Let me give you a shout out! To Himeutsugi. Your name is very cute, by the way. Let me check if I'm following you. I am following you, good. Thank you so much for coming in, everyone. Welcome, welcome. You guys have got in before I even had time to open the game. Thank you so much, Himeutsugi. Welcome in, Raiders. Yes, we will wiggle. So many wiggle times. Oh my goodness. Okay, hang on. We'll do lots of wiggle time. You got it on the ground floor of slime. You did. I've done that before too, sleeping bears, where like, oh, thank you so much for the follow. Hi. Then welcome in, everyone. Let me actually say hello to everyone. Let me scroll back up real quick. Okay. Welcome in Hekelix, Zikari Art, Kaiward Kyoto, obviously Himeutsugi, the AD in HD. Welcome in, my fellow ADHD. And let's see, we have, anyway, Iris said hi, Sleeping Bears, and Zikari Art. Yes, hello. Slime here only needs 6 more follows, Raiders. That is true. Thank you. You guys are so amazing. Oh, thank you so much for the follow as well as Zikari Art. I really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. All right. We're doing the extra wiggles because I got 2 wiggle redeems. I will stretch again. Yes. Thank you so much. I'm glad you guys are enjoying my Copagen. I thought that was super cool when I saw other people using it, so I had to, whoops. I had to do Copagen so we could have exploding emotes. Welcome in, everyone. Follow for the Big Fin Squid? Yeah, thank you so much. I love the Magnapinna Squid. It's my favorite. I, originally, yes, I will moisten. Thank you so much, Zikari Art. Thank y'all. You're coming in, you're giving me follows, you're Tamagotchiing me. Y'all are amazing, thank you. Thank you so much for the raid again, Himeutsugi. I think you're definitely up there on one of my biggest raids I've ever gotten, so that's amazing. And right at the beginning of stream, what a great start for the day. Oh my gosh. All right, I have moistened. I am in motion. Yee! Yeah, the chat is a Big Fin Squid. Here, let me get a little on the bigger screen so you guys can see it. Yes, he is long. I actually made that myself on stream. So if you guys go check out my VODs on YouTube, you can actually see me drawing that if you want to watch. The whale at the slime having moisture is very funny. Yeah. Well, I'm a sea slime, so I gotta keep moist. Yeah, I actually made all of my own assets except the Mimikyu hoodie and plushie, which were made by Sina VT. I grabbed those for free because they're hella cute, so I like to rep their stuff. They do some absolutely adorable Pokemon stuff. That's like, I have a bunch of free assets and cheap assets and stuff for VTubers. It's really cool. But yeah, no, I love the Magnapinna Squid. I've been following the news on that, like, right? Oh, hey, ADHD VTuber. Right, yeah. The ADHD crowd. Welcome in, my fellow neurodiverse entities. Unfortunately, the little slime avatars only have the option of a core right now because I haven't gotten the colors done yet, but soon you will be able to select colors. It'll be amazing. I got the shading done, finally. It be an awe of baptism. Yeah, no, the Mimikyu hoodie is super cute. That's why I grabbed it when I saw that Sign Up BT had it available. Right? They be in awe of the tism. I don't have a problem with autism. It has a problem with me. Right? But yeah, no, I also did a true witchy friend, right? Hexcathex. Your guys' names are all so fun. The rigging looks great. Thank you so much. It's actually PNG tubing. It's a PNG tube model. I had a lot of fun poking at the rigging to get it to work. I did the rigging myself too using PNGtubeRemix. You need to up your PNG tubing game. I had a lot of fun with it. If anyone ever wants some tips if they use PNGtubeRemix, I would be glad to share. I'm not using the most up-to-date version of the program, but I've also rigged an art arm too. It was supposed to be Hekata Hex, but you type changing it from Hexer. That's funny. Yes, I will hydrate again, Magpie. Thank you. That's really funny. So you are cursed to be Heka Hex until next month. RIP. This entire time you've been reading it like Victorian business name, Heka T Hex. Perfect. You haven't heard this one. Yeah, no, you're using PNGtuber Plus. Yeah, PNGtubeRemix is the spiritual successor to PNGtube Plus, I believe. It's actually being constantly updated. There was a recent version, but it broke my rigging when I put my model into it, so I need to figure out what the fuck was going on with that, but I did use it to rig my art arm, so that was cool. Remix is what you use too? Awesome! Keyword Kyoto. Let me follow you as well, because that's cool. Zakari Art, I will follow you too. We'll follow everyone. Heka T-Hex at your service in your cell phone. Yes! Hello, Moldy Boss! Welcome back! You have a PNG twos used for fungi but haven't messed with any of the PNG programs. Nix, welcome in! Oh my gosh, there's so many people! I haven't even had time to start stream yet! Welcome in, everyone! Yes, everyone should install me on- yes, exactly. Everyone should install Hex on their phone. Then we can play TTRPGs! That's so fun. Yee. Oh, thank you all so much for showing up. I think this is really funny. So, give me a sec. I'm gonna go back to my main screen real quick. I want to show you what happens. Let me go in here real quick. I'm gonna swap over to full screen real quick, and we are gonna open up the newest update of PNGtubeRemix just because I think it's absolutely hilarious what it does to my model. That's my current model. Where is my other PNGtubeRemix tab? There it is. So this is the current version, which I used to rig up my slime arm. Which you can see right here. Lol. So this works really great for mouse tracking, but when I open, hang on, I gotta find it real quick. When I open up my model that was from the 1.3 version, it does something absolutely fucking hilarious. Let me show you guys because it's really funny. Look at this! Look what's happened to me! What the fuck? I'm like, what happened? So, like, something changed with how PNGtubeRemix handles the squish function. Right, maybe I should make that as an emote. Yeah, I'll make a clip of this and share. So, this, my friends, is why you always keep a copy of the version of the program you were using when it updates, because shit like this can happen. So yeah, I think they changed the way the squish function works in the newer version of the program, so I have to figure out what the heck is happening before I can swap. So for now, I'm just using this for my arm, because this one has actual mouse movement instead of, like, limited tracking, right? That's some 4D physics shit. That would be a really funny emote. Multiboss, if you want to put that in the stream suggestions to put my, my biblically accurate slime slash, this is what happens when you move to the new version of the program and they changed an essential part of your rigging. Oh. Yeah, because, as you can see, here, let me, just for funsies, I'm gonna turn off there for a sec and go into editor mode. As you can see, I am much less exploding. I am much less non-Euclidean goo over here. So yeah, I have absolutely no idea what the heck was going on with that. That was some crazy stuff. I'm just adjusting my heart a little bit because I feel like it is bouncing a little too much. What if I do 5? Drag. How does that look? While we're in here, I might as well do some adjustments. Yeah, I think that's good. We will save that. Yeah, no, I am now it's a dev stream. Right? I know, now it's a dev stream. But yeah, no, I'm using version 1.3.5 for my main model, and then the newest version, which is version, let me open it up and check, 1.4.3 is the one that I used for my art arm, which, here, let me turn into preview mode, and then you can actually see it. So, as you can see here, art arm is with the newer version. The newer version has the ability to tell it to just follow your mouse, which is super cool. And you can see it's super bouncy. But yeah, so this is the PNGtubeRemix has a lot of really great functionality that I really like. As you can see, it's got the talking. I have it set to glow when I talk. I don't have any blinking set yet. So this version isn't the most up-to-date in terms of the settings. I lagged a little bit, lol. But you can see that you can make so much movement. Because if you look, yeah, I really liked that idea. How much does a research model like yours use versus Live 3D? You know, I'm not sure versus Live 3D, but let me open up Task Manager and see how much this is using right now. Yeah, currently both of them are I'm not sure which one. My main model is only using like 3% of my CPU. Performance app? No, I'm trying to figure out how to look at the details. Live 2D. I imagine it uses a lot less, because it's just a, because all I'm doing is just like, PNG, honestly, I don't know. I have a gaming computer set up, so like, it hasn't caused me any issues, really. Yeah, it's currently using about, 300, MB of my memory. And like barely any of my CPU, and the ARM is using also about 300 MB of memory and like 0.8 of my CPU. So Live 2D can use a lot, but it also depends on the model and how many layers. Yeah, and like for reference, let me move my my chat so that you guys can actually see. As you can see over here, this is how many layers I have, by the way. And that doesn't include all the stuff in these unused folders, which are like duplicates of stuff or alternate versions that I uploaded. So I have a shit ton of layers in here. Yours can chug a lot in all the post-processing. Yeah, you know, I honestly would imagine that PNGtubeRemix probably uses a lot less. I wouldn't know for sure because I honestly haven't actually set up a live 2D thing yet. But yeah, no, this, like, even on games that chug my computer, I can have this running in the background and it doesn't lag usually. Like, once in a while it'll lag a smidge, but yeah. So, you use PNGtuber Plus because it was simple and needed to get one going fast. Yeah, it's no longer being updated. And PNGtubeRemix is the spiritual successor to PNGtuber Plus. So, it's one of the more extensive of the PNGtube apps, but yes, it is magnitudes less than Live 2D. But it has a lot of things you can do with it. Like, it also, so yeah, like, I have, I can do, like, color changes, for example. I can, you know, toggle different models and stuff. I can have it set to turn things off when I turn other things on. I can have different states. I think it would be neat to have one of those as a backup. Yeah, I would say that this would definitely be worth it. And yeah, Live 2D is very intimidating. So yeah, honestly, I really recommend PNGtubeRemix. I find it really easy to use, but if anyone's ever having trouble, y'all can just hit me up and I'm glad to make like little tutorial, or maybe at some point we can do like a stream thing where I can help out. Malware witch can't even overclock her domicile. Lol. But yeah, and like, for example, let me turn on this. So like, they also have tail options, which, fun fact, this motion of my tail isn't actually using the tail feature. This is just using a movement back and forth. Yeah, let's go free Sluzzy, exactly. So yeah, all I'm doing here is just a movement where it rotates back and forth, and it moves. As you can see, whenever I move my mouse, I have the tail move in the opposite direction. So it creates... Yeah, yes, this was my Halloween model I made. I have this as a redeem. This is the Sluzzy redeem. I'm glad that you guys are enjoying it. Yes, it is tracking my mouse. So yes, I have it tracking my mouse. My core is what does most of the following of my mouse, and then things like my tail go in the reverse direction of my mouse. I also have the shading in the back of my model move slightly in the opposite direction when I move, and you can see that the heart shading moves with my core. And then, I'm gonna stop talking real quick so you can see this. You can see that I have a lot of just native movements for a lot of my shading and stuff. Yeah, the mouse tracking can be used for eyes as well. You can also do cool stuff where you have things set to clip into other objects. So for example, the reason that none of my shading moves outside my body is because you can have it set to clip. So then that way, like, if you have eyes that move to the edge of the eye socket, you won't be able to see that part of the eye over there. Feels very Spiral Knights, the Foxy Slime. Grandpappy Bears is getting this mind blown and will stick to ye olde webcam. Perfect. But yeah, no, mouse tracking is great for eyes. So the PNG can use... I'm not sure if PNG can use webcam tracking or not. It might be possible in the new... I think the newer version of the program might actually... Give me a sec. Might actually have that available... Hold on, let me check. I'm not seeing webcam as an option in the newer version of the program. You use the iPhone AR kit. I've heard that's really good. Yeah, I just have it set to mouse tracking. I'm not sure if it can be tracked to webcam. You could probably ask. I imagine the people on the forum are pretty helpful. Yeah, I imagine I would be using the iPhone AR kit if I ever move into Live 2D, but for right now, the mouse tracking works, especially because as a very twitchy ADHD person, who tends to move the mouse when I talk anyway, even if I'm not streaming, it works really well. I just, you know, take like the 1% more effort to move this as I would, like, you know, if I was talking, and then bam. If you have an NVIDIA GPU, the NVIDIA tech with a webcam is also... Okay, I do. So I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. Did I follow you? Let me follow you as well. Follow for you. Follow for everyone! But yeah, so that's... yeah, you can do a lot, and you can see, like, a lot of people I've noticed, they'll just go into the PNG program, add a squish, and then just move on. But if you split your stuff into the right kind, if you already have an iPhone, that's best, but if not, yeah, I do already have an iPhone as my main phone, so that shouldn't be a problem. But yeah, like, you can have a lot of different stuff moving separately. Like, for example, all of these circles you're seeing right here, all of these are separate layers. So for example, let me go into the front shading. All of these bubbles are a separate item in a separate layer that I can turn off individually, and that's what creates that super fluid bubbly movement. And then, for example, I have the highlights set differently from, hold on, where are my lowlights? My lowlights. That way they can all move only as much as is needed. Yeah, kind of cute. The slime follows the hand, right? How large is your avatar in relation to other things? Like, is it the size of a... I imagine I can change size. I would think by default I would be about the size of, like, maybe, like you could hold in your arms. Like the size of a medium-sized cat, maybe? But I would figure that I could change size and be beanbag-sized if I wanted to. I think it just kind of depends. Benefits of being a shapeshifter. Yeah, that's familiar. Thank you. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. This is actually my 1.5 version of the model because I updated my shading a little bit to be a bit more circular. I also, with the tail, I also have some multiple different movements. Yeah, about the size of a squash, medium-sized squashmallow, yeah. Thank you so much for the follow, Cheeky Ghost! I'm glad y'all are enjoying it. I know I'm set to Pokopia. I swear we'll get to it. Would you want to be a beanbag? I wouldn't mind being a beanbag. Actually, funny story, my very first humanoid form I'm working on is basically gonna look like my slime body has sort of turned into a beanbag and I have like a human part sticking out. You'd sit on me. I do look very squishy and comfortable. You have 0 tracking, just bouncing via voice input, but you'd like to bump it up. And like the mouse tracking is super easy, especially in the newer version. One thing you want to keep in mind is sometimes you want the mouse tracking. Thank you. Yeah, no, I spent a lot of time on the rigging. I am constantly editing it and tweaking it to kind of get like the right effect and the right vibe to give like the perfect squishiness. I also, because I wanted to make it, I tried to make myself look as 3D as possible, and I've noticed that stuff that really helps is when other things move. Like, for example, I have shading behind me that moves in the opposite direction of my mouse when I move it back and forth, because that kind of enhances the 3D effect. Just like how the tail and the ears move in the opposite direction. And actually, you can see my ears tilt a little bit when I move. I'll stop talking so you can see it better. So yeah, a lot of that sort of thing. Or like, for example, I have shading that moves independent. Like my slime body and my ears and tail and all my shading will also move even if I'm not moving or talking. Like I'll just stop touching my mouse and stop talking for a sec. And I feel like that really adds like depth and vibrance into the model. You haven't thought about using the shading? Yeah, exactly. And because you can use the clip function, where like you might go to this layer, and in properties, if you say clip children, that will forbid any of the things inside from going past the boundary of that object. And that allows you to do cool things like have shading that starts like this. You know? Where, for example, like, you know, if something moves far enough, it won't go outside the edge. So that allows you to have shading that might start here, but then can move all the way over here without going out. Yep, boop-a-da-goo. Boop, boop. stop talking so we can see better. It's very driver coded, yeah. And yeah, there's lots of fun stuff you can do. Like, I've got these cute little cats that I absolutely love. They're the Necomart cats. I made them to celebrate getting affiliate. And actually, both of these guys' tails are using the natural tail feature that PNGtuber has in it. And you can see, I actually have them set to track my mouse as well. What I did is I had the whiskers move, and everything else kind of angles itself slightly, but you can see that the stars are moving freely and bouncing, and they kind of bounce with me as well. I'll stop moving again, I'll stop talking again so you guys can see a little better. You can see the cat on top kind of, you know, leans its head back and forth, and the one on bottom, I have its head kind of bounce up and down so it looks like it's breathing. So yeah, and that's those guys are, so we have the tail. This cat's tail is using the tail function, which is you get the object into the program as an appendage. And then the shading on its tail are two separate items. So like, for example, if we go to the blue cat, you can see that these stars are separate, and that's what allows them to bounce around. Same with the body, the spots, and then the tail is also a appendage, and then the head and the whiskers are separate. And I can also, you know, have where is my little flower, which also kind of, you know, I have that set to sort of move around a little bit as I do. Right? And Hime just dropped everyone in here, and now all these VTubers are getting free level ups. Exactly. Layering and stuff isn't that far removed from how Live 2D works. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's why it occurred to me to try this, because I've seen enough, I've seen people poking around in Live 2D. I would watch streamers and stuff before I made my PNGtuber, so I just kind of decided to like try it, and it ended up working out really well. So yeah, one fun thing to keep in mind is that you can put negative numbers in front of your values, and that will make it go in the opposite direction. So you can tell it, move the opposite direction from my mouse. And yeah, I definitely recommend, how do I remove my cat? There we go. I definitely recommend adding in, hang on, let me turn that off. We're gonna turn me back on. Move chat back over. There we go. You can also do the same in Live 2D for certain things that add bounciness. Yeah, and Live 2D has a lot more features that include that. But yeah, basically, the other nice thing about doing it this way is if you do ever level up to Live 2D, you can take this knowledge into that. Because, like, for example, every single layer of shading in my hardcore is a separate layer with a separate, you know, I said I was gonna be done for a second, but I lied. Give me a sec. We're gonna go. I want to show you guys this too. we're having full thing. So like, for example, for my heart, let me turn off my front layer so you can see it a little better. So like, for example, I have my talking core. This is set to only show when my mouth is open. Yeah, right. We in school, kids. Exactly. And you can actually see the back better as well from this. Hold on. I just realized that this is being weird because there we go. I turned off the front so you could see. I have a layer that only turns on when I talk, which is what creates my glow. And I have a layer, all of my shading that activates when I talk is a separate layer that is set to mouth open only, and I don't have a mouth closed state. And as you can see, you can actually see the shading in the back shifting sideways when in the opposite direction of my mouse. And then, you could be, wink, 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 exactly. So, and then you can see each layer of shading on my heart is a separate layer. And it all moves. Each color of shading is its own layer. and they all move separately to kind of create that effect. Because I was kind of aiming for a jewel, but I also wanted it to look kind of 3D. So like, for example, you can see here that I have this set to clip children. Because if I didn't have it set to clip children, you see how my shading is like popping outside of my boundaries of my heart? So when you set it to clip children, the shading no longer pops outside the boundaries. Clip the children? Okay. Looking at all of this, even more respect for all of you that use models and programs, this is insane. I find it really enjoyable. So I actually really enjoyed doing it. But yeah, so that's how I got that to work. You can start small using React. Yeah, exactly. Like for example, you can literally just have 2 different images or just a single image. Let me turn my front layer back on. I'm back. Perfect. All right. Now I will open Pokopia. Whoop. You're really content streaming with your webcam plus music. So, yeah, so like... Good morning! Welcome in, Gugarakasu. We were having impromptu dev session talk, and I was explaining to people how I rigged up my PNG model to be so fluid and 3D-like. Basically, the TLDR is I used the hacks that you would normally use for live 2D, but I did it in PNGtubeRemix instead. And I have the different parts of the shading move differently depending on, like, what they are, and I have all of the parts of my model move even when I'm not moving to make it look alive. Also, I just happen to be the types of person that moves my mouse when I talk because ADHD makes me a twitchy little slime. And yes, I love seeing all of you guys here with me. I need to make colors for everyone. Alright. Unfortunately, though, that does mean that I can't move as much when I'm playing, like, a game with a different controller, like with the Switch. But, because I have it rigged up to bounce when I talk, and also to move naturally, just by itself, that makes it look a lot fancier. I decided to be ditto colored because I feel like that fits, you know? But yes, welcome in, everyone. I had a lot of fun explaining all that. I'm really happy with how my model turned out, and it's something that I, like, makes me really proud that I managed to get it to look good. It really works great. Thanks for showing it. Yeah, of course. And like I said, if you guys have any other questions, like if you're struggling with something, let me send you guys the link to my Discord if y'all want to go in there, because then you can send me questions and stuff. And we can either, at some point, maybe another stream, we can have, like, a helping people with their PNGtube models or something, or I could do, like, some little tutorial videos I can upload into shorts on YouTube for y'all, if it's not just a simple, like, go here and click this. But yeah, we all like to hang out in the Discord, we just chat and yap about random stuff, and I'm always glad to help my fellow VTubers with their stuff, because, like, I managed to get this model so expressive I have to share how. This is my house. There's like nothing in it right now because I don't really have a whole lot of furniture. By which I mean I have some furniture, but it's ugly. It's so, oh, I have to show you guys the pattern on this. I put that bed down and was instantly like, oh god, no, that's gross. Picks this bed up immediately. Let me show you the weird patterns this furniture has. Oh yeah, and I forgot to mention this. So obviously we have the Magnapinna squid, which I used the Magnapinna archive videos to get references for drawing that Magnapinna squid because I absolutely love the big fin. Do you have another question? What do you use to capture from the Switch? So I use an Elgato capture card. Capture card. The Elgato Game Capture 4K-S, I believe, is the one that I'm using. The Slimatar got me to click it initially, so it's fun. Thank you so much! Yeah, no, I love my model. I wanted something that felt really like me, and as a asexual person, agender person who, You should really play more cozy games. Play Deadlock and Marble Rise. So 6 tier. Yeah, I really like cozy games. I definitely recommend. If you're looking for some free cozy games, you might want to check out Palia. Palia is I can also give you a referral code if you want some free items in Palia. Just poke me in the Discord. But it's an online game, but it has like polyamory. You can romance everyone, build your own house, explore the world, do little mini dungeons, do farming, raise animals, etc., etc. So that's nice. But yeah, cozy games are definitely always worth a play. Palia, yes, that is exactly how that is spelled here. Let me grab my referral code real quick. That way I can just send it to you guys. That'll take you straight to the Palia website. I swear we'll get to playing Pokopia eventually. Gotta wait for the website to load. I meant to get a there you go. I meant to get a like chat commands that people could put in. Wizard, thank you so much for the lurk. I hope you have a lovely day. If you are hanging out to listen, I hope you enjoy the yappin'. We have accidentally delved into game recommendations and tech talk. Yes, you can romance multiple people. So the way romance works in Palia that I absolutely love is when you romance someone, it does not stop you from romancing anyone else. And there's a section in your character profile that when you hit a certain point in the romance, yeah, you think it's Pokopia, like Pokemon Utopia. That's what I was thinking too. That's why I say Pokopia instead of Pokopia. Yeah, and so you have two. So you can literally romance every single person in the entire game. But what the system does is there's two slots on your character for pins that essentially let you rep that romance, and characters in the game will reference it if you have that pin. So you can have 2 pins at a time. You're currently trying to wrap your brain around the create mode for Minecraft, so you're just gonna listen in. All right, sounds good. Good luck with your create mode shenanigans. Yeah. Yes, it is on Steam. Okay, so for what you would like, it's really too bad Sifu's not romanceable. You would love Sifu. Wearing a pin that says lesbian to unlock unique dialogue options, right? You might like the older lady that shows up as part of the story, or Tamara, maybe? So Tamara is like this sexy witch older woman, and then there's Subira, who yes, older women, and then there's Subira, who is like effectively a police officer who comes to visit the town at a later point in the story. Maybe it's about how you should poke a person named Pia. How you poke a Pia? That's funny. Did someone say, oh, I did, Palia. Palia has an older woman witch in it that you can romance. No, but she has she has really, really curly hair and a house filled with blue candles. Tamara is her name. You haven't even gotten that far, apparently. Yeah, she's in Bahari Bay. That's probably why you haven't seen her. She's almost, so yeah, let me put that is my referral code for Palia if you want to get some free items when you sign up. Otherwise, you can just look it up on Steam or on their website. And yeah, and because you can romance everyone. So currently the romanceable targets are, let me see if I can remember everyone off the top of my head. You're gonna fight Hexy for the witch. We have, remember, polyamory. Everyone can be with everyone. We have Einar the fishing robot, who is my boyfriendo, because I love me some non-humans. We have... Oh, and everyone in the game is a purple elf, unless they're a robot. Or a cat guy. Right, I love Einar. When like, I love that you can just walk up to him. She has 2 hands, and also I can take you. So your guys are gonna fight just for fun. That's the mating ritual to show off to the older witch, right? You guys fight to the death. Yes, exactly. Gugu Rakasu knows. We've had this conversation before. But I love the conversation you can have with Einar where you can be like, hi, and he's like, hi, and you're like, you're really tall. Yes, everyone is either a purple elf, an actual robot, or a chubby cat. Those are, I know I said we were going to play Pokopia, but apparently we're talking about Palia instead. We'll just let Ditto sleep a little bit. So yeah, we have super tall fishing robot. We have kind of flirty, awkward chef boy, who's like got like ripped himbo twink vibes. We have rough and tumble older man who's a single father. We have cute and semi-ditzy furniture girl. We have super cool, like, don't talk to me, I have better things to do boy. I say boy, but like they're all adults. We have sexy older witch lady. We have older police officer woman who shows up later in the story. We have, we have the guy that is probably not a vampire, but honestly, every time I see him, I'm like, that's a vampire. Fashion boyo. Dorky fashion boy, who is definitely not a vampire, shifty eyes. We have, Southern hospitality himbo farm boy. We have, punky, I don't wanna... Right? I thought he was a vampire too, but I don't know if anything in the game has said he's a vampire, so like, my brain keeps going, this is a vampire, but nothing has actually said that. So you and me both, Zakari Art, you and me both. That's why I keep calling him a vampire, because like, he's obviously a vampire, but like, nothing has actually said he's a vampire, so shifty eyes. And then we have like the punk, I don't want to be like my parents, daughter of the mayor, who like doesn't want to do her like stuff properly and just wants to mess around and like, you know, have fun. She is actually in a relationship with the himbo farm boy, and you can be in a polycule with them if you romance both of them and put on both of their pins. Girls just want to have fun. Well, acknowledging the vampirism would be a masquerade breach, exactly. And I think that's all of the currently romanceable targets. If you put on the pin for both of the siblings, apparently, so the cute furniture store girl and the, dorky, slightly flirtatious restaurant boy are siblings, and apparently if you put on both of their pins, they're like, oh, this is kind of weird, but whatever, I guess. I think that's everyone who's romanceable. The good news is, for example, Subira was actually added into the game as a later patch. And Hodari wasn't originally romanceable. They added that later after requests. So it's entirely possible we might get even more romanceable people, or previously non-romanceable people might become romanceable. Turning Windows Defender on your bathroom door as we speak. The boy chef isn't named RD by any chance? No, his name is Reth, but that is funny. Rikasu. So yeah, I really love Palia. It has also all of its, because it's free to play, it has cosmetic purchases, but they're all like actually really well priced. Like their bundles, like when their bundles are like 500% value, they actually are 500% value. And like they change the pricing of the outfits so they're cheaper if the outfit isn't as fancy or doesn't have as many pieces and stuff like that, which is really cool. So like, yeah. Like, their pricing is actually good, and they have cosmetics in every possible style you could want, and they're constantly releasing new updates, so. Like, they released ranching recently, so we have ranching now instead of just farming. We have fishing. You can level up all of your skills and get new items, and there's little mini dungeons you can do with a story plot. Also, it's post-apocalyptic, by the way. Sounds like a lot better than dropping 20 bucks on a goth punk magic skin. Yeah, and like, they also have a monthly pack where you buy it, like it's a $5 pack. And so, I will stretch, thank you, Magpie. Ugh. Underwater communication time as all my joints crack into the microphone. So, yeah, as you guys can see, as I'm talking and I'm running around in circles, I just tend to move around even when I'm just yapping. So, come on, brain. Right, so you know how a lot of systems will have like a monthly pack where you buy it and then they'll give you coins every day? Palia has that too, but you know what the best part is? If you buy that pack, you get the number of coins you would get for buying the $5 coin pack. Just from buying the pack. So even if you never end up logging in, you don't actually lose any money on it because you got the coins you would get for $5 anyway. You just get extra coins for logging in every day. It's amazing. Also, they have the best battle pass system ever. You want to know? You want to know what it is? It's a permanent system that you earn points for by just selecting the battle pass, and you can buy it whenever you want. It's amazing. Yeah, similar to Helldivers, exactly. Yeah, it's very similar to Helldiver War Bonds. Except instead of having to gain currency to unlock the Helldiver War Bonds, you just get experience. So, like, you select, oh, I want to level up this pack, and then just by playing the game, right? Why, yes, I also play Helldivers. I play using the Trailblazer armor. I'm a light armor. I'm the scout, and I use an explosive crossbow and an anti-material rifle. I was using the DMR, I think is what the baby anti-material rifle for a while, but then explosive crossbow came out. Yeah, you gain the points to unlock Warbond stuff by playing especially emos, to be fair, yeah. Trailblazer Pookie, yeah, Trailblazer armor, let's go. A Krieg vet. Yeah, I love running around in the Trailblazer armor because I can just like run away from everything. I'm like, oh no, this is dangerous. Let's get out of here and just leave. I've been live for 53 minutes and we haven't played any Pokopia. Groundbreaker's your usual go-to. I love light armor because I like the stamina regen. I also like being able to see enemies on the map and stuff, so that's why I do Trailblazer. Also, I like the aesthetic of it. It looks nice. It matches my helmet. So yes, that's, I run around collecting samples, running from enemies, sniping them, you know, all the usual good stuff. Abandoning my allies, both intentionally and not intentionally. And I was gonna show you guys these absolutely terrible patterns. This one isn't too bad, but that pattern just doesn't look good on it, you know? Oh my gosh, that is a storage item. Today I learned how to pick up. You're a fire diver through and through, always wearing fire resistance, flamethrower, ammo backpack, turbine nades, napalm strike, and barrage. Nice, primarily bugs. You like the light armor with a medium rating. That's cool, Nauticons. Also, welcome in, Nauticons, welcome in. Yeah, I just go entirely off of what I feel like having. Like, it's all vibes for me, which is why I just like ranged weapons. How do... I have forgotten how to play the game. Thank you so much for the lurk, Zakari Arts. I hope that you enjoy listening to the yappin' if you are here. And if not, well then, thank you so much for supporting me. I really appreciate it. Y'all are so sweet. And I had so much fun sharing my model with you guys. Let's see. You're heavy armor 10. You're a bots girl. You've been a solar bot diver for a while. I was so confused why people were complaining about the dragon bugs, and I remembered you take 80% less damage from them. That's funny. So thematically, I think the Illuminate is really cool, but all the people I play with don't want to play the Illuminate because it's a nightmare, so we usually do bugs. Bots are kind of a pain in the ass because they can shoot, and I wear light armor, which means I get shot and die a lot. You'll fight squids with me? Perfect. Maybe one of these days I'll actually, well, we can do like a Helldivers. This is the couch, which, like, if that's the aesthetic you're going for is fine, but, like, I kind of feel like I got bait and switched, because look at this picture. Yeah, I would go squids, bugs, and bots. Though bugs might be climbing again because now they have giant bug, which is obviously very cool. And this bed is just... What? Bugs is usually how you test new loadouts. Yeah, bugs are great for that. Because, like, look at how these look in the picture. You want to learn squids better? Wasn't playing when it dropped, so you got no... Oh, yeah, and then now they're, like, all buffed up and all the new enemy types are out and shit. Right? I'm pretty sure that's how you're supposed to do it, because I can't remember what the other command would be. Bugs got the shy elude. Makes it so cinematic. Yeah, that's, the shy elude is exactly... Hang on. Info? Okay, so, no. I want... Oh my gosh. Actually, couldn't I just... Help, I can't remember what buttons are which button. They have gotten harder. The Illuminate have gotten harder, yeah. That's what you're seeing. You're in Cult of the Lamb cake right now, so you're passively watching people get demolished by squid mechs. Like how the game, you live in a tiny log cabin that right? You think that breaks. You guys want to see something hella cute? I'd love to run with a squad that actually could fight the worm properly. Whenever you run with randoms, they just randomly shoot and go, what? I feel like that would be obvious. Okay, you think my log cabin is crazy. Look at this. Look at that! Such a comfort game. It's challenging, but doesn't feel super sweaty. Yeah, I feel like it's better when you're playing with people you know, too. The bush cabin. Yeah, this one's cute. That's why it's over here. Hi, Oddish. Oh, I wonder if, Litwick is around. You're moving in the shrubbery. Into the shrubbery, no home. Right? That's why I want to put a bunch of those around and decorate them all cute. I remembered what I was doing last time I was playing. Did you guys see that? Alright, y'all. Here's the question. Are we demolishing the houses down here on the bottom, or are we leaving one of them? Because I've already demolished one of the houses up here on the top. You bound to play Helldivers on any enemy planet, but you need internet before that? Yeah. Rebuild them. I'm planning on rebuilding some of them. This one I broke because I want to put, like, a chancy resting place here instead, because I think that would be cute. What am I doing? Oh, whoop. Help, I can't remember my button commands. Lol. I've been playing too many games recently, so my my muscle memory's totally off. Yeah, because right here, I'm gonna put... That's not what I meant to do. No, I don't want the Pokedex. I want my habitat dex. I want to put... Maybe I just saw it on someone's stream. There's this item you can have that's like a Chansey fountain. Funny how WoW Classic is just a cozy game. Just chill vibing with your guild and questing or farming for some ads. It's like a social cookie clicker. Yeah, different games are cozy for different people, I've noticed. Well, like, for example, sometimes I find Monster Hunter cozy, depending on what I'm doing. I am using this to turn these blocks into grass. I'm gonna cut these before something actually spawns. You done good. But yeah, it's funny how different games will do that for different people. We should be having our ads shortly. I'm not sure what's happening. Flipping over my hourglass to help me tell how much time has passed. Yeah, because I left this house right here. You're immune to ad breaks due to hacker nature. Perfect. Nice. All right, the ads have actually started, so I'm just gonna keep slapping this stuff over here while we do that. But yeah, at some point I definitely plan to do some Monster Hunter. I really want to play Wild Hearts at some point because I'd love to show you all the aesthetic of that game. It's so good. Oh my god. I will never not be disappointed by how they just abandoned that game when its aesthetic was so fucking peak. Oh, the little abwa, 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 abwa. Because yeah, there was a house here, but I broke it. Rotates your desktop 90 degrees. Get rotated. That's funny. Howa! 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 Slurp. Howa! Alright, so that's all grass now. So I just need to vomit on it. Because I know I want to keep that house and this house. Because this house is like a little shop. And I think that's cute. So this one's going to be like a little shop. And that one's going to be like the farmhouse. And this is going to be like a cute little like garden seating area, right? Because up there is like the picnic area. So this is like the picnic area behind the shop, right? I obviously need to fix that up, but you know, it works for now. The guild held a fight club every Sunday. Whoever won got the roll the hammer until the next week. They all had sorts of fun events. One event was the Thunder Bluff race. A bunch of fresh orc ults raced to Thunder Bluff. There were flavorful challenges for extra rewards like RP walking or most cinematic screenshot taken along the way. I actually won that event, got the Pathfinder roll. That's awesome. Need to go take a shower before. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Go take a shower, Magpie. Enjoy. I hope that afterwards, like, I love when you get that, like, super nice, clean feeling. It's, like, really satisfying after you've taken a good shower. You got, like, just the right amount of clean. Salavino, welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for the chill stream. It was cool meeting you in your chat. Have a good stream. Yes. Thank you so much, Hex, for coming and hanging out. I love hanging out with y'all and like chatting and stuff. I actually totally forgot to do any sort of intro or spiel because we got so distracted, but yes. Rena, the little slimy here, variety streamer who focuses on cozy games and likes to yap, lol. I had so much fun hanging out with you guys as well. So thank you all for coming and hanging out with me. You're here to remind me. Thank you for reminding me about the D&D character. You showing up in stream did remind me about the D&D character, actually. It was super cool. Look under the hood at your PNG stuff. Yeah, thank you so much. I had a blast showing you guys as well. Have a lovely rest of your day, Hex. I hope that whatever it is you're gonna go do goes super smoothly. I need to eat. I will eat beans. I really like beans. Like snap peas are super tasty. A carrot! No, just a leaf. Rip. Oh wait, can I just... Nope. What? Put that back. You just went to the store and got you some salty snackos? Nice. What am I need to remember to... Pretzel bites? Nice. Not right there. No, wait, I want to. That's not what I wanted to do. I was wondering about that. That actually answers my question. So I can't turn something into regular soil. Okay. I want to dig up these flowers. Wild flowers. The purple flowers. Oh, you're also hopping off sleeping bears. All right. You'll be lurking. It was good to meet you as well. And if you guys, just for reference for everyone, the lurk is a 1-point Twitch redeem. So if you guys want to slap that in there, feel free. Let's see. If I... Whoops. If I, like... Okay. Cool. That does turn it into ordinary soil. I have now figured out how to make ordinary soil and not ordinary soil. Okay, we dig in these. Oh! I did not realize I could just pick that up. Break in the grass. Okay. Do you guys think it would be better to have this dirt or the sand? Lurker's Peaky Bed should gives you Star Trek 2 PTSD. Never be the same after all your bases got hit by Nidus Swarms with Lurkers at the same time. That's horrifying. Oh my god.
I ran out of energy, so I'm gonna eat a carrot.
Oh, I have more PP now, so one carrot isn't enough. That's why you build detection everywhere, boys and girls, right? Just doing a little terraforming for the visual I want. Okay, let's see. Now we're gonna do grass time. Okay, and now... Actually, I should be on this. Wait. Accidentally dancing. Oh, this is like a plaza or something up here? Okay. Cool, cool. Punch in the dirt. Alrighty. Because yeah, the plan is to make all of this sandy. Once again, experiencing audio and visual lag while watching both streams. That's so sweet that you're watching both streams, though. Thank you for supporting me like that. I appreciate all y'all being here and hanging out with me. Or just not going to the new Pokopia areas, lol. Oops. Vomit. Oh. All right. Slurp. Here we go. Carrot? Nice. Nice. Then that's not where I meant to put that. Oh, actually. Maybe I'll do it kind of like color coded. Alright. What do you guys think? Should we have it color match where the same colors are all over here? Or shall I do like a split where I take this one and do like this on both sides of that middle one like that? Mix. That's kind of what I'm thinking too. Flooring time. Oops. Oh, make roads. Do we need any pillars here? Looks like we need one right there. Otherwise, I think we're good. Middle wooden pillar. Oh, that actually is not what needs to go there. You've installed Palia, now you're in the character creator. Attempted to make Kasane Tito. Well, you can change your character appearance whenever you want. So. You can literally do whatever you want and then change it whenever you want, which is nice. Wooden pillar middle. Is there anywhere else that needs the wooden pillar middle? Well, the edges of the house don't have their wooden pillar middle, so I guess we'll put that there. I don't think there's anywhere else we need a lower one. Oops. Grabbing all my salvage from the other places. Plaster wall. Whoops. Let's see. No. Sort. Sort. Perfect. I think I'm probably gonna put the wreath on this house. Let's see. Don't I have... Oh, is it the walls or something in my game or something in Palia that's nice? Okay. Right, I need to go make a wooden seat for magic art. Yeah, that's not right. How does this roof work? I feel like that's gonna look weird as heck. Let's see. What's in the water? Yeah, I haven't decided if I'm going to take apart those two houses yet. This could be something good. Keep smashing A. Nice. Because this house is just such a nice location right next to this waterfall. But this could be such like a cozy, like in the mountain type thing. Oh, you're talking to purple orbs? Lol. Yes, please. Oh? What do you need, my friend? Ditto! It is treasure hunting time, my friend! I literally cannot wait a second longer. So come on, grab a dowsing machine and let's get to it. Alright. Heading out, heading out, heading out with my bestie. Way. In we go. I got a recipe for a torch. That's how fast you walk, Ditto? Interesting. Guessing something's above us. Oh. Alright, hill repaired. Go back to your house. Bye-bye. Whistles inconspicuously as I punch the fence I just placed, totally in the right spot, for sure. Don't worry about it. All right. Let's see. Mazel tov is Vocaloid. Yes, hi. Remember when you asked for that lumber? Well, I got you covered. Here you go. Oh, thanks. I actually totally forgot until you came to talk to me. You got 30 pieces of lumber. I got 50 life coins because I totally... Nice. Totally forgot to log in and get my stamps. Have a Pokemon with the grow specialty make your plants grow faster. I did a lot of veggie harvesting, apparently. Its new daily items have been updated. Mimikyu onesie time. A boop. Hang on, let me shrink myself real quick. I got to get the small. Oop. A little bit smaller. Oop. Now we extra cozy. Yeah, let's go. This is the onesie that was made by Sina VT. Okay. Let's go and adjust my settings because the music has gotten really loud all of a sudden. Are you gonna? Okay, there you go. I'm like, are you gonna leave the settings page? Yeah! Lit whack! Who are you? Are you lost? No. You're not? You say you're actually the one looking? Oh, so all the humans have gotten lost, huh? Okay, I can help you look for them. I'm sure they're feeling lonely. Someone needs to find them and guide them on their way. That's kinda sad. They did the Breath of the Wild thing, classic, right? While shining a light and pretending to be a guide, it leeches off the life force of any who follow it. Hello, my friend. Little by little, my home is getting pretty nice. How's your comfort level? You have food right there. What? Will you not eat the food? I hope that your favorite Pokemon will show you. Doubt it will. Which one is it? Which one's... I'm hoping that we get Solosis, but I don't know if Solosis will exist. Oh! Typhlosion. Nice. You hope Absol... Yeah, I think you do. Did you mention that before? Are they just giving me land? What is this, 1850? Yes, they are. Where's your favorite place to go around here? Look at this. Oh, hey, Ditto, what you got there? It's for you. Oh, can I really have this? Wah, thanks. Here you go, little ghost candle. Will-o'-the-wispin' folks. Wait till you see who's on the land. Time for some manifest destiny. I mean... heck! So... they're gonna explain this shortly. Yes, I will moisten Antara's sphere. Thank you so much. So when I said that this was post-apocalyptic, I mean that all the humans one day just vanished, and then a bunch of purple elves just were like, we live here now. And then a bunch of cats from space crash landed and were like, we also live here now. And that's all canon. Everything I just said is canon. Humans are like an ancient mystery where they're like, what happened to all the humans? Who knows, whatevs. Lit wick. Be cute. Some of the purple elves are romanceable. Yes, most of the romanceables are purple elves. Hee, did I spook ya? A boo. Follow me. I'll go with you. Come, my little friend. Oh, yes?
I found this little earlier. Why don't you take it?
Wonder if they evolved from humans or if they crawled out of the ocean at some point and did the whole evolution thing from scratch. I'm not sure. Whenever I look around, I can see all kinds of Pokemon now. How wonderful. I brought some honey. I'll take this sheep table.
Thank you, little one. This is for you. Take good care of it, won't you?
All the cosmetics in Palia are more centered towards girls. I feel like that just depends on your preferences. I think there are plenty of mask cosmetics. They evolved from humans interacting with float. That would make sense. We're just doing the... Oh, I don't have enough, lol. That's kind of cool.
Come on, Litwick. I'm taking you home.
Yeah? That would make sense if they were like some sort of human offshoot.
Get out of the way. You know when I was playing with Timber? Well, they said a ton of great stuff about you. It's funny, even though I wasn't the one getting praised, hearing it made me really happy. Oh.
Thanks. Alright, Salavina. Thank you for hanging out. Enjoy your bodily functions, lol. This tax the American starter home. I am now in crippling debt. Lol.
Want to move in here? Is this really truly okay for me to live here? Yeah. Wow, thank you, Ditto. It's so nice here.
Now you live with me! Let's see. They made the horrified Animal Crossing noise.
I put it back. Be happy now. I'm really, really happy I get to live with you, Ditto. I've gotten a whole lot better, and it's all thanks to you.
It's kind of like POW World with less human rights violations. Yeah, you know, typical farming game. Let's see. Nice. I hope you enjoyed. I have Litwick now. Litwick lives with me. Let's go and get some furniture. Gonna craft some stuff. Oh yes, hello. Everyone wants to talk to me. I'm so in demand. It's quiz game time. You in? Guess so. Cuckoo! Then, without further ado, between me and Charmander, who's heavier? Oh, I think it's Pidgey. Nope, that's not it. I was wrong. I bet you'll get it next time. Rip. What do we got? Let's see. That's probably a good recipe to have. Let's get the berry basket recipe. A wooden ladder would also be useful, but that's not going to go away, so. Let's see. Are there any mystery gifts right now? Oh. I forgot to get my early purchase bonus. Let's go put the ditto rug in my house. Perfect. Let's see. I'm gonna check what I can craft. I do need one of these. The mushroom is humming at me, not touching that. Let's go and make Magikarp's house less sad. Oh, a Pokeball. I got a security camera. Check on Pokemon who are far away. Place it wherever you like, and then open the main menu and select camera to watch the camera feed. It's useful to see how Pokemon are doing, or check if a new Pokemon has appeared in a habitat. Want to piss off a Fae? Because that's how you piss off a Fae, get your bloodline cursed. Right. You have restored the ocean fishing spot habitat. Woo, thanks so much, Ditto. I'm totally grateful for the awesome home you made me. Alright, cool. Now I'll teach you one of my best moves, as promised. You gotta watch closely while I do it, yo. There it is. It's one of my best moves, yo. At the very least, hopping up short ledges and things should be no problem for you now. I mean, it's pretty much only good for short ledges and things, but it's still pretty cool, right? Don't go teach it any other Pokemon, okay? Got it. It's our secret. I'm extra springy now. I can jump now! Oh my god! This sparks such joy. Y'all. I can jump. Look at this floppy little noodle. A recipe for bridge planks. Nice. Getting classic RuneScape vibes just a bit. Nice. Ditto, why do you keep defaulting to sitting that way? Oh, let's go punch that and make some water. Oh, and punch this apparently too. See, 92 is half of 99.
Whoa. Let's see what this is about. What is this boxy doohickey? Oh. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello, good morning. Or maybe good evening. Is this really recording? Whatever. I'll give it a go. The box spoke! Is this another PC? Excuse me, you there. Welcome to our hideout. You look like a real hero. And, you know, a real nice guy. But, wait. Whoever hears this might not be a guy. Forget that part. You have honest-looking eyes. Honest-looking eyes, y'all. I'm certain you have a pure and worthy heart. And believe you me, all of us have pure and worthy hearts too. After all, we're a business that uses Pokemon. We're an organization that works hard to improve the environment for the sake of all Pokemon. And we're fun and independent. That look in your eyes tells me that you want to join, right? Well, I can tell you've got a lot of potential. But if you really want to become one of us, you have to overcome a difficult trial. We call it the Team Initiation Challenge. Let's get you started right away with part 1. Your first task is to gather Leppa berries and put them in this delivery hatch. Don't worry, we're not going to eat them. They're for the Pokemon, of course. And one more thing. As you work your way through the Team Initiation Challenge, you'll get some quality gifts. We'll be waiting with bated breath, so get to it. Seems it's finally done talking. I couldn't make heads or tails of what it was saying, but it sounded like a human voice, and they seemed like they might need help. I'm still really curious about this building. It might even give us some clues about what happened to the humans. But there's no use just standing here thinking about it. Do you mind stopping by from time to time to check on this building, though, Rena? Just once in a while would be fine. Sure. Important request underway. Do the Team Initiation Challenge? Oh, I nearly forgot. You had something you wanted to ask me about, didn't you, Rena? Hello. Someone is trapped. What? Is that you say? An Onyx is stuck in a cave? Dear me, I certainly hope I can do something to help. First things first, let's head back and discuss this with the others. Testing, testing. Wow, looks like you already cleared part 1 of the Team Initiation Challenge. You're even more impressive than I thought. No doubt you'll zoom up the ranks once you join our organization. As promised, here's a fabulous gift for your efforts. Oh, I got a badge. It's a pretty snazzy badge, eh? Just holding it makes you feel like your Pokemon are a little stronger, doesn't it? Anyway, on to part 2 of the Team Initiation Challenge. Here we go! Part 2 is all about vegetables. You've got this, hotshot. What are those windmills even doing? They don't appear to be connected to anything. Maybe they're like grain mills or something. What the fuck are you doing? Live your best life, I guess. I need to talk to Bulbasaur. What do you guys think of my unknown garden? Ta-da! I got 3 bags of beautiful flower seeds. Hi! What's up? Hey, Ditto. I just want to say, thanks for all the stuff you do to make every day so much fun. Take this. It's proof that you and me are BFFs. As a present for being BFFs, Charmander just gave me rope. Which supposed to take this, Charmander? Why are you following us, buddy? Oh, hey, Ditto. You need me for anything? Never mind. That's fine. Alright, sounds good, Magpie. Oh, Ditto. Do you know how to play jump rope? So, to play jump rope, I spin my vines round and round, and then everyone jumps up and down and tries not to trip on them. It's really fun. Do you ever want to play jump rope? Just tell me. I feel like my home could be way, way nicer. Let's play jump rope. Okay, I'll get ready. Rip. The tragedy. Want to play again? Yeah, I like how we just automatically went to no. They're like, you clearly shouldn't be playing this game. Slime, get out of here. Rip. Ugh. All right, let's try that again. One more time. One more time. At least Bulbasaur's having fun. All right, let's see how this goes. They clap for me. The jumpy slime. He's speeding up. Rip. I got distracted by Magikarp. I was like, I bet Magikarp would be really good at this game. Trips on the rope immediately. Oh, nice. I got a nice rounded number there. 25 jumps. You jumped 25 times. Way to go. New personal record. Wow, that's the most you've ever managed to jump. Hooray! You successfully jumped 10 times in jump rope. Thanks for playing with me. Here's a present to, say thanks. A rock. You got 1 piece of copper ore. Want to play again? Let's stop for now. Okay, let's play together again soon, though. We need to rescue Onyx. No, I'm playing jump rope. Hello, everyone. Could you gather around here for a moment, please? What's up, Professor? It seems an Onyx is trapped in a cave. And the walls of said cave are so hard, even Rena can't break through them. Does anyone have any great brainstorms about what we can do to help? If we're really dealing with super solid ground, we could try spraying it with some water. Maybe that'll make it all squishy and soft. If the walls are so hard that even a tough one like Onyx can't deal with them, I imagine it'll take more than a little water to soften them up. Then why don't we just wait for it to rain? Rain, you say? I suppose you all wouldn't know, but it doesn't really rain around these parts. What? Really? How come? I couldn't tell you why, but the last time I saw any rainfall was when I was just a sprout, back when there were still humans around here. I haven't seen so much as a drop since... Whoa, for real? Well, that's fine by me. No rain, no pain. Hold on, what do you mean no rain? We need rain! I'm sure a little rain would not only help Onyx, it might cheer up the other Pokemon here as well. Sounds good, let's make it rain. Easier said than done, I'm afraid. Let's see, how can we get it to rain? Wow, there's stuff even you don't know, Professor? Rain. What does rain bring to mind? Oh, I think I've got it. We need a Slowpoke. Slowpoke? Yes, if we had a certain Pokemon called Slowpoke helping us, we might be able to make it rain. Do you think you could find a Slowpoke and bring them here? If I recall correctly, Slowpokes like sleeping in tall grass near the sea. Do you recall that sand-covered building we found beyond the rock wall you broke for me? Game has fishing 10-10, right? It's fun fishing, too. If there's any tall grass around here, I'm certain a Slowpoke would like it. Abloop.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, I like how that sounds. Calling you that makes me feel closer to you, so from now on, I'll call you Rena. Thanks.
Oh. I should be able to grab the ledge. Let's see. Let's see who has search. KG. My specialty is transform. Hype. Come with me for a bit. There we go. Ditto, you feel chipper? Because I'm chipper enough for the both of us. I bet there's something below us. Whoops. Let's see. Let's look over there. A fossil.
Let's see. Is this the thing that goes over there? Hey! Look at this! Appraise this! We'll appraise this while the ads are going. A flame orb? It's something humans used. Look good displayed in a frame. A flame orb! Yes, I have one more thing to appraise, please. Strawberry Fairy! Welcome in, welcome in. We are doing good. Welcome back, Magpie. We are appraising some items. I am currently working on doing some of my quests in Pokopia. Nothing apparently. Let's see. Make 2 more frames. All right. Whoops. Flop. Okay. Bone. Root. Nice. Thematic. I'm glad you're enjoying Palia so far, Moldy Boss. Oh. Hey, appraise this. It was an ad jail. What did you say? I said I'm glad you're enjoying Palia. You just heard me say Moldy Boss. I'm glad you're enjoying Palia, Moldy Boss. I thought I had said it as the ads ended, but I guess I mistimed it. What is this?
I'm back into speed. Yes, welcome back, sleeping bears. It's a black belt. My human collection is getting bigger. Let's go. Whoops. Yeah, I am feeling chipper. Let's keep explore. Whoops. Yeah. Let's go. Oh! Oh, you want to say hello to me?
Hello, hello. Hi, Ditto. Here, take this. It's to show what good friends we are. Thank you for always being so nice.
Thank you for the log. Let's go! Let's see. Oh. Get out of the hole, please, my friend. I do not wish to crush you. Let's see. I'm hoping to find a plushie so I don't have to take one out of my house. The other day I saw Magikarp wander right into a rock because it was so sleepy. That absent-mindedness is actually kind of endearing. Nice. Whoops.
I noticed this area is packed with Pokemon lately. Must be thanks to you, Ditto. Oh yeah, you found a doll! It's so cute. I bet someone really loved this. I could feel all the memories it had stored up inside. Flu-hoo-hoo. Wee! Yeah, that gave me all the energy I needed. Thank you so much, Ditto. How about I take you somewhere amazing right now? Come on, let's go together. If you show Drifloon a doll, they can take you to a dream island. Dream islands are rather mysterious worlds of their own. You can collect a variety of things there. Exactly what you can find will change dramatically depending on what kind of doll you show Drifloon. But you can only go to one of these places per day. If you'd like to go to another dream island, try asking Drifloon tomorrow. I need to clear out my inventory before we go to Dream Island. Let's go put some flowers in this unknown for the eyeball. Where am I gonna put these other 2 flowers? Maybe. Oh, right, you can leave now, by the way. Thank you for your help! Cute plaster house. Break all this stuff down. Whoop. Let's eat some bean. A bean. A bean. Oh! One of my Pokemon went and did grow plants grow for me.
One of my friends grew the plants.
Yee, Tish is cute. Whoops.
like about Pokopia a lot is that it gives like the vibes of the secret hideouts from Ruby and Sapphire. Eat the bean. Okay, what is it upset about? This is super interesting. Oh, it's because I still had it on the ground. Let's see. I wonder if
Squashy clay. Let's see. Hello. How do I get squashy clay, I wonder? Let's see. Oh, you can jump while all chubby. Add all required. I need to get some clay. Let's see. Turning this into grass. Yeah, a lot of the characters are really fun. There are some characters that it's like, why is this person not romanceable? But you can still be buddies with them, so that's cool. Let's see. Yeah. Sifu's another example of a character that's like, really? And like, okay. Turn carrot into a leaf. Ah, were you thinking of Tamara, who is romanceable?
Or were you thinking of, Sindora? The lady who shows up later in the story. Yeah. Dyslexia kicked in. Yeah, that'll do it. Now that I spelled it wrong, you're not fixing it because it'll get so much worse. Yeah. Whoops. Now imagining Palia, but the human is dyslexic and doesn't know how to bring that up to Jira. Lol. You done good. Why, thank you. Like, here, can you read this? Theoretically, yes, but... about that reading thing. She's just sitting there like... Whoa. Excuse me. Fuck. I need the beans. I was like, wait a minute. Aha! That is the secret to harvesting. Okay. Let's go! Instantly assumed the human was illiterate. Lol. Nice. They literally were just born. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, let's see what's in here. gonna go put...
A bounce, a bounce, a bounce, a bounce.
Let's test something out, shall we? Hawa!
Lol. A floop.
Okay, you ready? Oh, that didn't work. Take two, guys.
The floppy.
Let's see.
Hello.
Say, Ditto, seems like you got some small logs on you, yeah? If you let me take a look at them, I bet I could turn them into a piece of lumber for you. Okay. Now, see, what I really want is someone who can give me clay. Oop. Hold on. What is the step we're on right now? Ah, slowpoke, okay. So I saw the bench and smelter take a while to do their thing. Well, time to craft 50 of them. Yep, that's not uncommon. You would not be the first person to craft 50 of them. Oh, look, the grass I already made. Is it a slowpoke?
It is.
Hey! Yeah, there is a limit to the amount of crafting stations, but I don't know what it is. It should tell you on the item.
Do I know you?
Oh. Are we friends, maybe?
If you wanna be.
Even in the cozy farming game, you cannot escape the smelter stack.
Maybe not? Well, it's nice to meet you.
It is incredibly dopey and slow. It takes 5 seconds for it to feel pain when under attack.
Oh, hey there. Oh, hello there. What's up? Come with me. Huh? Where are we going?
I'm talking.
Huh, so I have the power to make it rain. Cool.
Oh, but hold on. The ground's really bumpy around here, right? It's hard to walk. I think I'm gonna get all, tired before we even make it to the professor. Wooden steps. If you place the steps in terrain at different heights, Pokemon will be able to walk more easily. Also, Pokemon can walk much farther on moistened paths than on dried up ground. If you could, clear off the path and make it easier to walk on, that'd be great. Cause I want to get to the professor. If you make paths nicer, such as smoothing over cracked ground or placing steps, you can encourage Pokemon to travel further from their homes. When Pokemon go for a walk, they can visit buildings such as Pokemon centers or other Pokemon's homes. Whoop. Oh, thank you.
You're amazing, Ditto.
Also, While I'm at it, you might as well set up for phenol chemical processing. So, Slowpoke over here being like, oh, I don't know if I can make it, and freaking Magikarp flopped all the way there, like, bruh. I want to fix this. Yeah, Magikarp built different, exactly. On today's random conversation while I place blocks, is there a game that any of y'all have gotten into recently that you were not expecting to like as much as you did, and then you were like, oh, well, I guess I'm obsessed with this game now? Whoops, I played that for 6 hours. Kind of a vibe. Like book, game, TV show, any of that? Just for the sheer amount of balls that Magikarp has to just be flopping around everywhere, I was thinking about asking it to come live with me. Someone sent me milk and butter. What do they mean by this? Who was it? Beautiful. Also perfect. Oh! So is the path all cleared out? Sure is. Oh, okay. I guess I better go check it out then. Right? Yeah, what's up?
Wow, I picked this up for you.
Oh, thank you.
I got a berry.
Also, that path, I like how Slowpoke went into the water and then complained that it was hard to get through. Sorry, buddy, you're not gonna like this part. Or maybe you will. Well, while Slowpoke's doing that... I'm getting rid of some of the items in my inventory. I know where that goes. I need another frame. A frame. What's this? Oh, cute. I made it. Hi, I'm here now. Oh, it's a slowpoke. Thank you for coming. Now then, as for why I've asked you here. Yeah, because there's two options. If one of the datables sent you milk and butter, then obviously you can just be like, oh, they're flirting with me. But if it was like the old, the old mama lady, what is her name? Happy farm wife, then she's just momming you. She's just mamaing, as she does with everyone. It's because of an old human legend that rain falls when a slowpoke yawns. At least that's what I've heard. Whoa, is that true? Awesome! I don't know. Is it true? To cut to the chase, Slowpoke, could you please yawn for us? I'm not really sleepy right now. Oh, right. But you do suppose you could just try for us, please? It would be such a huge help. Okay, I'll give it a shot. He doing his best. It's not raining. So close. That yawn was 70 points. 70 points? What are you talking about? That just now wasn't a serious yawn at all. It was a mere 70-point yawn. For it to actually start raining, we need Slowpoke to give a full 100-point yawn. Probably. Oh, wow, really? Are you just making stuff up? How are we gonna get a full 100-point yawn, then? If there was just a little bit more humidity, I bet I'd be so comfortable I could fall right asleep. Humidity? It's so scratchy around here, like the air, I mean. No water in it. I bet I'd fall right asleep here if it was just a little bit more, you know, humidity. Yeah, I know what you mean. Ditto did a really great job making things greener, but things could be just a bit more damp for sure. You think so? Right then, let's all work together to raise the humidity around this place. And then we'll make it rain. Yeah! Ta-da! Rena, why don't you start by spraying some water around the area? That ought to help Slowpoke yawn better. Bit by bit, my home's getting better and better. Give me a yawn. My word, that yawn was worth at least 71 points. Come on, we're almost there. We better try out some other methods of raising the humidity apart from just spraying water. At times like this, you should look to your fellow Pokemon for help. For starters, why don't you ask around and see if they have any ideas? Where's Litwick? What do you suggest, my little friend? You know, this place is pretty cool too. I feel like I could look at the view all day. I guess we'll go talk to Squirtle. I never get bored when I'm with you, Ditto. Here, I want to give you something to show my thanks. Beans!
So many new Pokemon around. It's so much fun to talk to all my new neighbors and get to know them. How's your comfort level? My comfort level? Well, let's say it's nice. You have a toy and lots of water. What are you even talking about? Spring water's, you know, real nice, isn't it? Hey, you know what I noticed? There's spring water around here. Were you the one who found that? That's so cool. You know what I'm talking about, right? Spring water, the kind that gushes out of walls and stuff, I think. Letting spring water flow and pool up will make stuff, you know, real soggy. Humid? Yeah, humid. Their hair used to be so dry. I like how I didn't even have to do anything, but because I've already cleaned up this area so much, it's just like completing. It's getting all nice and humid thanks to you. Please keep up the good work. Wow, you walk fast, huh, Ditto? Give me a yawn. My word, that yawn was worth at least 71 points. A fountain, nice. Hey, Ditto, you know that horsey fountain sitting in the water? It's, you know, super nice, right? Yeah, real nice. All that water splashing, splishing, and splashing. Splish, splash, splish, splash. The fountain sure makes things feel more humid around here, it does. Slowpoke is right. If you put a fountain in a pool of water that collects below a spring, it'll gush water that makes the surrounding air more humid. I was just, kind of spacing out. Right? Rena the Ditto, Oracle of Humidity indeed. The Legend of Ditto, Oracle of Humidity. Oh my word. 71 points still. The longer you chew on a berry, the sweeter it gets. Okay, so I need to talk to Bulbasaur and Squirtle now. If only I had a place like this. You mean the thing I already have? I've got an idea. I bet if there was a spot around here with some tall grass near water, it'd be nice and humid, just the way I like it. I was thinking, maybe you could make an area like that? Does stuff still craft while offline, or it crafts while offline? You don't need to keep the game open. You don't need to be in the same area. You don't need to keep the game open. I just love to watch the clouds as they go by. It's so relaxing. How come you're able to transform like that? I wish I knew. It's great walking with you, Ditto. Let's split up. Maybe I should... Hey, guess what? I thought of a way you could raise the humidity. When I was really little, I used to play in a big field of flowers. It always felt so nice. It looked kind of like this. Probably the hydrated flowers I already have over there. Oh no, just a large field of flowers. Okay. I think if we had a really big flower field like that here, the air would get more humid too. Flower seeds normally take a little while to grow after you plant them, but if you bring me along, I could make them grow instantly. Flower seeds are sold at the PC shop. Sure. I'm going with you. Hey, Ditto, what was I gonna say again? Gimme a yawn. My word, that yawn was worth at least 71 points. What the heck? Oops. Bulbasaur wants to see the flowers. In his catapult game, Oracle of Wind Chill. Wow, it's just like the flower fields I used to play in when I was little. Thank you, Ditto. I think I'll get... Oh, that's so fucking cute. What? I think it'll get even more humid around here the more healthy plants and trees are. I wonder how Slowpoke's doing with that yawn. Why are you sleeping over here? You made a hydrated tall grass habitat. Thanks so much, Ditto. Not me having done all the things already, lol. Raising the humidity or raising the chance of rain, Slowpoke's yawn doesn't mean anything. Right. Yeah, what's up? Hey, Ditto, I wanted to ask, you know that hydrated tall grass habitat you made? It seems so nice and comfy, and you know, I'd really like to move there. My home right now is really nice too, but if I lived there, I bet I'd get even more energy and I'd be able to help you out even more. You mean the place you're already living? Yeah, what's up? Anyone ever tell you that you've got a real big heart, Rena? Thanks for always being rad. I got you something. Think fast. A rock. Yep, make Slowpoke yawn by terraforming the biome into a rainforest. They're doing their best, guys. They're just a bunch of little guys. Let's go! I feel like we could keep exploring forever and ever when we're together, Ditto. Wanna move in here? Is this my new home? Yeah, it is! The place you already lived. I know. It's amazing. This hydrated tall grass will grant me amazing power, and then I can help make it rain. Hey, Rena, guess what? I thought of another way to make this place more human. Oh, there's a whole ass other map. Oh, yes, there is. That is Bahari Bay. That is where sexy witch woman lives. And also where Hodaddy lives as well. Thought of another way to make this place more human. Tell me, tell me! So, you know how I was talking about that place where I lived before? Where there was like this really big, really pretty forest near there, and the area was always super humid. So I was hoping you could water the dried up trees around here and make them all healthy again. I bet that'd make the place even more humid. Wait, huh? Did you already grant my wish? Indeed. Oh, the trees around here look so much healthier now. Did you do that? Thank you. By the way, did you know that you can also plant new trees from... Oh, I can't. Nice. I was wondering. These seeds can take a really long time to grow after you plant them, though. But I can help, just a little, when you're growing trees and flowers and stuff. If there are any plants you want to grow faster, come and get me. Follow me. We're planting some trees. I love the way it says, "Darlin' makes me melt." Also brings out my accent. Yeah, anytime I hear Southern, it also brings out my accent as well. Let's see. Could be fun to make like an orchard somewhere. I think the question is where, though. Oh, that's not where I want that. I love taking walks with you, Rena. I feel like we can go anywhere. Oh, is it time to say bye-bye? Bye-bye. I'm gonna go plant these beans and then we'll, rip. And then I will go and talk to Slowpoke again. Beans, beans, the magical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. Yeah, I like how they were like, do this stuff. And I'm like, you mean the stuff I've already done? All of it. Every single thing they asked for me was something I'd already done. You know, I'm getting a little sleepy. Oh, I'd give that yawn just now a solid 80 points. We just need one last push to reach 100. You probably work on your model, but you don't want to, lol. Which part are you working on? Are you doing like the rigging, the drawing? Should have bought that gravestone when I had the chance. You could just bypass all this humidity nonsense if you just knew one Jigglypuff. You're right. Adding more outfits? Nice. What outfits are you going for? It's a 3D model for now. That's cool. Did you like model the whole thing yourself? Because if so, that's crazy. Place it to lower the humidity of the surrounding area. That's what that's for, then. Looking at the moon makes me hungry for some reason, you know what I mean? Okay, let's... Whoops. Hey! I find myself particularly at ease when we spend time together. I want you to have this as a token of our friendship. Butterflies are not meant for currents. Oh no! Got a Lolita outfit. That's cute. And a fairy one. The moon probably makes Pokemon hungry for mochi. I mean, who doesn't it make hungry for mochi? Let's see what my requests are now. Talk to Squirtle. Now you want to get sushi. Oh, this background music is really cute. Also, I'm thinking I should adjust the little heart to sit in front of my model. That way, even when I'm wearing this, you'll still see it. But I don't know. I'll have to look. Oh. Welcome back from the ads. I am glad you have escaped, my friends. Ooh. Mossy soil. All right. Oh. This isn't where I meant to go. Oh, a book. Unmasking the True Misty has been added to your human records. Gym Leader Spotlight. Misty. Misty, the gym leader of the Cerulean City Gym, always has a packed schedule, but she kindly gave us a full day of her time for a comprehensive interview. August edition of the Gym Leader Monthly will be all about Misty, the tomboyish mermaid. Don't miss the stunning photo shoot. It's sure to make a splash. I learned the mermaid hairstyle. Would you like to stay transformed like this? Yes. Look at that. That's cute. All right. I want this mossy soil. Would Rena like... Yeah, right. Would Rena like something and words? Aquatically named? That's hardly a question. Let's see. You're wanting to switch to a 2D model, but you're not good at drawing, and you're too broke to commission one yet. Yeah, I can see why that would be an issue.
Have you looked into any of the free 2D models? Where they're like, you can like mix and match the features they have. You have, but you also need more setup for it. That makes sense.
Oh, I need to eat. Let's eat a bean. 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 Bean.
I need to get my, what the portfolio set up so that I can actually offer people commissions. You can punch, yes, that is the really nice thing about this. It lets us punch really high. Photo 1 has been added to your human records. It's a cute photo of Pokemon. That is hella cute. Ah, whoop. Oh, a trace of a Pokemon. You found a trace of a Pokemon. I need to give 5 gifts. What makes good gifts? So what you want to do is there is a bulletin board in the center of town. And you want to go up to that, and that will tell you what people want as gifts. And then you can check that from your menu. If you look up my weekly wants video on YouTube, you can actually see that in action, lol. I made a video about it at one point because they did an update that changed how weekly wants worked. Yeah, you used to have to ask the person, and then they updated it. So I ended up making a video because for a while it was also, like, bugged. So basically just pick the person that you want to like you. Pick any of the people that you want to like you, and then you can give them a present. Oh, cast form weather charm. And now you're opening Palia. Perfect. Inspect. I got a copy of title screen. Message from the Pokemart has been added to your human records. We all know everyone's beloved music streaming services have been forced to shut down one by one due to the steep rise of server fees all over the world. While music lovers are still mourning the loss of these streaming services, it isn't all bad news in the world of music. It's our pleasure to share a little about a technological blast from the past. Compact discs. CDs are cool little gadgets used by our great-great-grandparents. I used CDs as a child. That's Pokemon. What the fuck? No. I'm only in my early 30s. I'm not that old, Jesus. Each CD can hold a little over 10 songs, making it easy to find a new favorite and listen to it over and over again. And that's not all. Each CD is a one-time purchase, which means that there's no need for a subscription fee, no matter how many times you listen. Pokemart is working hard to create a solid lineup of CDs for music lovers to choose from. We hope to be the destination for all those who want music in their life, now and forever. Right? Like, bruh. Where? Okay. There it is. I'm like, where the fuck? Make this sewer entrance a little more, this underground subway entrance a little more obvious. There. Today I just learned somebody jokes such sob that you'd have to explain arcades to kids because that requires them to understand coins. Oh. Well, that certainly makes that easy. So yeah, today I learned these things have the symbol of the unknown on the back you're supposed to match it to. So yeah, hope that helps. The vending machine could still work, just goop in there. Well, I mean, I'm all goop. More goop. The one thing that will just never not baffle me are the kids who can't understand how to work like a Game Boy. Despite the fact that a Game Boy has the exact same controls as a phone game. It just bothers me, you know?
Because, yeah, it's specifically that. Because, like, okay, I get that people don't understand how older technology works. Got the first house? Nice. Or, yeah, well, and, like, once again, that visual exists in modern games. That's why it bothers me so much. Right, yeah. Hey, it's a save icon, it's a floppy disk. Yep. Okay, let's put... Wait, no. I do want this ordinary soil, but the cliff rock can go in there. How do dream islands work in this? Something you thought of today. Someone can use the nostalgia bank by selling USB charging cables that spiraled like landline phone cords. That'd be cute. You exist. Welcome, Star Knight. Thank you for letting me know that you're here. I hope that you have a lovely exist and that you enjoy your lurk. If you are listening, I hope you enjoy listening to me yap. And if not, enjoy whatever it is that you are doing. I hope that you have a lovely time at it. Let me upstairs. Now I have one in both rooms. Beans. Today has been much progress. I have a table. I have a lit wick. Which reminds me, I should get lit wick. Lit wick should light those candles when it comes inside at some point. What? Put that back down. One thing that's really funny, that the change in technology has created is sometimes, like, for example, the different opinions on tracking, like tracking people's locations. So, like, for example, plenty of people track each other's locations in a totally normal way because they just want to be like, I don't know, like, let me check if you're done at the store yet before I call you, you know? Do this one too, please. Okay, you're free. And then other people are crazy. But of course, a lot of people just assume everyone's crazy. Like, oh, it's so disgusting. Why would you ever want to track someone's location? I don't know, just like to make sure that they didn't get axe murdered or some shit. Like, as long as the people tracking your location aren't fucking insane, it's fine, you know? Like, there's nothing wrong with that. It's very useful if you're like, oh, is this person heading back? Should I call them to see what their ETA is? Are they near this place? Like, plenty of people will be like, let me check if, you know, like, I saw some people being like, oh, my spouse gets home from work in, like, any time in a 3-hour period, so I just check the location instead of bothering them while they're driving. And what was really funny is all the people, like, obviously there were the people who just hate location tracking, but the people who were just like, what, you can't just call or send a text? And they're like, it literally takes less time to just pull up the location and check. Like, what? Why? But what I thought was really funny is they were like, what, people can't do phone calls nowadays? And, like, they were acting like phone calls were always the thing, but what I found really funny, when I was younger, a lot of people just didn't have cell phones. So, like, they're like, you're so entitled thinking you deserve to have access to someone's location 24/7. And I'm like, you're so entitled for thinking that someone would pick up the phone 24/7. Like, if we want to get into that argument, like, yeah, before we had location tracking and we only called people, and then before we had that, we just dealt with it. Yeah, exactly. So, like, my secrets, banal, mundane secrets, like how often I get ice cream, right? Exactly. Yeah, same. I got a phone a little earlier than high school, but that's because I was walking around town alone when I was like 12 to 14. I think I was like 14-ish. And my mom was like, I want to be able to call you just in case you get like abducted or some, you know, like just something happens or like I'm being anxious. So she got me a little flip phone. Sure.
I really want a campfire near my place.
Okay. And yeah, it's like, yeah, I don't understand what, like, if you're buying something that's a secret, like, one, if your partner is checking your location so often that you feel like you can't have privacy, the problem is not the location tracking. That is a conversation you need to have with your partner, you know, like, bear in mind, back before tracing was possible, you just assume the person was, yeah, exactly. Like, okay, well, back when we had landlines, if the person wasn't at home, you couldn't call them. And then back before landlines were common, you just, like, sent someone a letter or, like, showed up at their house and just, like, hoped they were there? Which was even weirder, you know? Well, the one funny thing is the person that was telling this specific story was like, it takes me less time to check their location when I'm trying to wrangle 2 5-year-olds than it would for me to call them and try to do a phone call while wrangling 2 toddlers. And they were like, well, why can't you just do a phone call? And it's like, they already answered the question.
Oh, so hear me out, Ditto. Moving closer to the water really inspired me. Where you've lived all along, I got a brilliant idea. It's sure to bring rain and help slow Pokemon properly.
But yeah, payphones, exactly. Again, the concept of coinage. Also, like, calls and texts used to cost by the minute/word. So, like, the idea that you could just call someone randomly to yap, just to be like, hey, are you home soon? Like, unless you had an unlimited plan, you sure as hell weren't calling someone unless it was an emergency. You would be getting a text that was just Mill. Or Mick. And you'd be like, I guess we need milk from the store. You had a little grocery list magneted to your little shopping list magneted to your fridge that everyone would write on, and then whoever was going shopping would grab the list and take it. Like, right? Yeah, no, the cosmetics in this game are chef's kiss. Mwah. I feel like there's something for everyone, and they're always releasing new types, like new styles and stuff. It's great. And most of them are mix and match. Some of them are like a full ensemble, but a lot of them are mix and match, which I really like.
It'll be sure to bring the rain and help slow Pokemon properly. Ooh, what is it? I was thinking, I could throw a rain dance party. How do we do that? A rain dance party is kind of like a ceremony that's supposed to make it rain, but it requires lots of preparation.
I know some Palia streamers will do, like, giveaways and stuff.
Do you think you could help me prepare for the rain dance party, Ditto? Sure.
Thanks! So here's what I need for the rain dance party. First, I need you to find a plate and then put some food on it. Near that, I need you to play something that makes me think of rain. It's really important. Like what? During the rain dance party, I need to keep my mind focused on rain. If my thoughts wander for even a second, even a quick, sure would be nice if it rained delicious berries too, will make the whole party fail. That's why I need items that'll help me keep focused on the rain, but I guess it's a little too vague, huh? Maybe we should ask Professor Tangrowth for help? I bet the professor will know what sort of thing we need. It's probably gonna be one of those little cast form rain things, right? Yeah. You have mixed feelings on this, where there are definitely times I don't want to split my attention by answering a call. Yeah! And, like, that was kind of the thing. It's like, it's entirely up to personal preference. If you're not comfortable with sharing your location with people, that's fine. But, like, I also find it weird when people, like, get mad that other people are comfortable with it. And, yeah, it's like... If, you know, if you're driving and, like, it's raining really heavily and everyone's insane, or, like, I don't know, maybe you're just doing something and you can't answer the call, you know? So, yeah, it's one of those, it works for different people, you know? Like, I would never be like, if you're not location tracking your partner, then you have a toxic relationship. Like, no, that's weird. But... like, yeah, it's one of those, like, it works for different people, different strokes for different folks, so to speak. If it's friends, sure makes sense. If it's Team State, then being complicit is a problem. Yeah, exactly. Well, like, me and my spouse just have, like, the same iPhone account, because why would we pay to download an app twice? What's the point? So, like, Find My iPhone just location tracks by default. And they have officially forgotten the goal. You're helping prepare for a rain dance to make it rain so that Slowpoke's yawns. To find out if Slowpoke's yawn will make it rain, right? Everyone's doing their best. Something that makes you think of rain. Now why in the world would you need a thing like that? For the rain dance party. What's that? Squirtle wants to hold a rain dance party. How interesting. You know, I think I have just the thing to help. You know where I live, don't you? It's the cave where we first met. Magikarp just losing his shit over there in the background. Have a look at my bed in that cave. You should find Castform dolls around there. Castform is a Pokemon who changes its appearance depending on the weather. I hope we actually get Castform in this game. If you arrange dolls to show their rainy appearance, they ought to be just perfect for your rain dance party. But yeah, like, but for example, my mom and my siblings, some of my sisters use Life 360 to, like, location track, because a lot of them travel and stuff, so, like, for safety, you know? So that way if, like, someone goes missing or some shit, like, or we can help each other find our phones or whatever. However, I don't share my location tracking on that, but that's because I don't feel comfortable sharing it with my late stepfather's daughter, because I don't trust her with my information. So if she wasn't in there, I wouldn't have cared. But... like, I don't think she needs to know when I'm not in my house. But yeah, I think it depends on everyone. Because, like, if you have really nosy people who just constantly would be checking it for literally no reason and not just to be like, oh, is this person doing this thing today? Let me check. Oh, yeah, cool, okay, let me call them real quick and see if they want to meet up or whatever, you know? Or like, wait, I was gonna ask if this person wanted to do something, but if they're at work, then obviously they can't. Let me look. 50-50 on also, sorry for that. Yeah, no worries. And yeah, that's why I'm kind of on the fence of, like... Yeah, it's one of those, like, to each their own sort of scenarios. I just find it weird when people get, like, super up in arms and are basically like, if your partner and you share location, you're both toxic monsters, you need to break up immediately. And it's like, that's a weird take, but okay.
Give me your trash.
But I feel like that works kind of in the, like, different things work for different relationships, whether they're romantic or friendship or, familial, you know? It's like how some people never want time alone, ever. They want to be with their friends or their family or someone all the time. And then other people are like, if I don't have time alone, where no one else is in the same building as me, I will literally lose my mind. Don't have either vibe with the slime. Exactly. And if you don't have either to hang out with, you come and vibe with the slime for 3.5 hours. Perfect. I just think that I like being around people. You just want to be alone. Yeah, and like that happens too, where sometimes you want to be around people, and other times you're like, no. Maybe we'll make the rain dance stuff up here. Ba-ba. Reminders of rain and a plate offering food. This is the perfect spot to call rainy weather. Let's like vomit on everything real quick so that it actually looks nice up here. And yeah, well, like, and for example, I am also of the introvert persuasion. However, one thing I find really interesting is, so like normally when I do like social gatherings and stuff, I have to like regen my energy afterwards. Like it makes me tired even if I'm having fun. But one really funny thing I've noticed, streaming doesn't drain my energy the same way normal social interaction does. I don't know why. I'm like, that's cool. I don't know why this happens the way that it does, but that's neat, I guess. I found the cheat code, yo. I found the introvert cheat code. Apparently, it's for me, it's just streaming. Which is really funny because I know a lot of other streamers have told stories about how, like, they actually can get really anxious about streaming. So, like, it's definitely different for everyone. You stream, you do need to be in call. If you stream, you do need to be in call with someone to chat with. That makes sense. Not everyone can just yap to themselves forever. Hello, it's me, your resident yaps to themselves forever. Yeah, for me, I'm just like, alright, let's just say the thoughts out loud that I normally keep in my head. Which That reminds me. What's his, Drillbur wants a fireplace. If you do, then you become a savage, sassy goblin. Nice. Oh, if you ever do want to practice drawing, Salavina, I am happy to do red lines for people. I did some of them on one of my other art streams. It was really fun. And because apparently not everyone knows what red lines are. So a red line is when someone else takes your artwork and like sketches over it with usually red lines, but not always, to kind of point out like adjustments. It came from that because, like, you know how teachers will mark exams with red to indicate, like, corrections to them? Or, like, if you're doing an architectural drawing, you'll draw red over it to be like, this part's wrong, change it to this. Basically that, but for art, except it's nice, as long as the person isn't being an asshole. Your friend flat out made a drinking game where we were watching something together. Whenever you insulted a character, they would take a drink. That's funny. Reminds me of when I took a speech class in college. All the introverts had no problem getting up in front of the group and saying a prepared speech. It was the extroverts who had to fight stage fright. Boundaries are introvert comfort food. They drank an entire bottle of wine. Oh, rip. If I flip this, does it turn into the rain party? It does. Okay.
What's up? I really like to get to know Slowpoke better. Maybe I should go and visit them? Oh, but I guess our homes need to be closer for that.
If certain Pokemon live close together, you may overhear special conversations. Like, trying to remember everything that I was doing, and my brain is just like, nah, you don't need this information anymore. You would like to do the red line thing, but you mostly do traditional paper. So, if you just, like, take a picture of it and, like, slap it into the Discord. That works. Where the heck is the fireplace? I'm blind. Yeah, if you, because, like, I can either draw over it digitally or, like, you know, I have a, like, if you have a scanner or, like, even just a picture with your phone, as long as you have, like, you know, a decent angle of it, then, like, that works. Oh god, it's a tile sliding puzzle. Honestly, I'm only able to complete tile sliding puzzles purely off of, like, vibes. I don't really understand how they work. I just move it in a way that I'm like, this seems correct. And then eventually it works. Maybe I should make videos on the Palia tile sliding puzzles and be like, here's how to do these. This needs to be down here with the little baby driller. Oop. Did you want to build more than one house? Is that why you would want more than one character in Palia? Okay, we're gonna go put this up in the graveyard. Oh, to do the quests again. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh. I need to know. Okay, well that answers that question. I just sink. Right. Litwick. Where are you? Oh. I should go and talk to them before that quest is over. I didn't realize that was a timed quest. I saw you set up what I wanted. Thank you so much, bestie. Ta-da! You got 4 bags of wildflower seeds. Right, no swimming for you. Not yet, anyway. Are you in the house? Stardew Valley bundles. Yeah! Yes, they are basically the Stardew Valley bundles. There's also like a rotating monthly-ish one of those as well. That gives you themed rewards too. I was gonna ask Litwick to help me with this, but I can't find them, so Charmander it is. That was cute. And what did I press for that? Ah, there we go. Hello? Let me move, thank you. Let's see, where do I want to put these wildflower seeds? Ah, there you are, Litwick. I was like, where the heck did Litwick go? I guess I'll put them here just so they grow. And then I can decide where I want them later. Yeah, what's up?
You're the best, Ditto. I got you something to say thanks for everything. A carrot, thank you, my friend.
3 carrots, damn, bro. Interact with the doll on the ground to summon Drifloom. If you ever want to go to Dream Island, call Drifloom using any doll. The Dream Island that Drifloom takes you to will change depending on the doll type used. Try finding different dolls if you want to visit new Dream Islands. Call for Drifloom? No thank you.
What's up, little buddy? Oh, hi, Ditto. What are you doing here?
What's your comfort level, friend?
My comfort level? Well, I'm not at home, so I'm not totally sure, but I think it was nice.
Gotcha. I thought, where do you live again?
Hey, my home has become much more enjoyable to live in. I brought you some honey. Let's do a plain table.
Rip.
Let's see.
Okay, so I probably just go talk to Squirtle. Oh, whoop.
Let's see.
Whoops.
More coins.
I wish I could see what, like, the cooldown was. Purchasing some of these constructions. Oh. It's interesting that some of them are like bundles. Let's see. Yeah, no, I'm always glad to tell people about Palia. I really enjoy it. I'm glad that you are as well. That's awesome. I'm actually kind of curious. I wonder if there are any codes right now for, Pokopia codes. Looks like just the rug right now. cool. All right.
Ugh. Kenyatta's a damn... Yeah. She is very like, I am just tired of all of this bullshit.
Nice. Habitats. Let's see. What do you mean I haven't discovered this habitat yet? I literally have one right here.
Thank you, Magpie. I will hydrate.
Okay. There's a habitat. This one.
Okay, so I just need
A little table. I need this.
and I need this. And this will probably be the last thing I will do for the night,
As we are reaching our 4-hour mark.
Okay, get out of the way.
Urgent care habitat. All right.
I am gonna go and check and see who is online.
Let's see.
Lots of people I'm following are online right now, so I'm just skimming through all of them real quick. So, let me check and make sure they're not going offline soon. Okay, so Porcelain Maid, who is a very cool VTuber that has a porcelain doll, is online, and considering that they recently posted something on... I am absolutely huge right now. One moment, my friends.
Excuse me. Hello. Okay, this is better.
Yes, I am ending stream now. On Twitch, we will be raiding over to Porcelain Maid because I was looking at the socials and they made a post where they were basically like, hey, I don't care what size you are, I'm just happy you raided in. And I was like, that's super sweet, because whenever I see one of those people I follow that has a higher view count, I'm like, I don't know how I feel about raiding this person, even if it seems like it'd be cool to do. But he is apparently, like, not weird about that sort of thing. So we are gonna head over there because he's showing off his new male model, which is neat. So let's go check that out. What we are gonna do is I will make the raid messages. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I wasn't sure if I was gonna want to play Pokopia, and then I ended up getting sucked into Pokopia, so I was wrong apparently, lol. Alright, let's see. I guess this will be our raid message. Slime wave. Go ahead and copy, snooze those ads. Go ahead and copy whichever one of those you want to use. And to all of you, both everyone on Twitch and on YouTube, thank you all so much for coming and hanging out with me. I had so much fun, and thank you all, like, that was an amazing raid earlier. Thank you all for the follows and for hanging out and yapping. I had so much fun. Alright, so as I am getting this raid started and we are heading out, you guys Tamagotchi'd me, you Tamagotchi'd the heck out of me, so now it is my turn to Tamagotchi you. Please take care of yourself. Remember that you are loved and you deserve love. And if you're ever wondering, but who cares? I do, I care. So take care of yourself. For your favorite slime. Remember to eat your water, drink your food, grab a med, take a sleep, and do whatever it is that you need to do. I hope you guys have an absolutely amazing rest of the day, and if you are going to sleep, I hope that your rest is restful, and you wake up refreshed and ready for your amazing day. Alright, I had so much fun hanging out with you guys, I love all of you, and I will see you on the other side. Mwah. Don't forget that you don't need to do the whole thing, you can do part of it. I always find that really helps with the ADHD and the low energy. So yeah, if you just need to like wash your hair in the sink, that counts, that's good enough. Alright. Onward to the Porcelain Maid stream.